Hello and welcome to the Buckle Bomb Special WrestleMania Livestream Spectacular. I'm your host, Bobby. Right here to my left is Tony, to your right. Tony, how you feeling, buddy, after yesterday?
Man, let me tell you what, after yesterday, feeling a little down in the dumps, but after a great night of action we had last night and one surprise return that was a little less surprise, a little more of a welcome home, I'm ready for night number two.
Absolutely, I hear you. All right, I might have some special guests joining us throughout in and out of the program. I was talking to some people. I got a buddy who's having a little WrestleMania party. I might have him kind of FaceTime in at some points. We'll see what happens there. But this is just going to be a stream. I've got the stream on right now. We're watching that. Of course, there's not much that's going to be going on for the next hour, unless I did see, obviously, Tony, the New Day match got cut.
Really?
And yeah, from last night, because that was supposed to happen last night. I don't know if you're aware. The New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge Holland with Butch, that got cut for time because, I mean, the Stone Cold match, that all ended. The WrestleMania went off the air after midnight as it was. So some things went long. They ended up cutting the New Day match. I did see when I was making the graphics over here. Let me find it on the screen here. I don't think I downloaded the new one, but you see where it says WrestleMania Saturday down there on WWE.com. They have a new graphic that says Sunday that they put up today. So they might be adding it to tonight. Maybe they'll do it as a pre 8 o'clock deal. We'll see what happens there. Because I would imagine you're not going to take time away from a whole lot. Maybe this match can go quick, the tag team match. Let's just get the belts on Rhea Ripley and Liv and get out of that match. It's going to be a clusterfuck, I think, with all those women. But
let me tell you, there wasn't a whole hell of a lot that we didn't predict to come true yesterday, and I think tonight we're going to have a pretty near perfect score.
Yeah, I think so. I did hear also, of course, with the Boogs, and I like that NWO jacket. Is that Maria Menounos? It is. She's got that old school NWO windbreaker. I like it. Or not even windbreaker, but yeah. It's got the collars and the strips.
It's like an old school varsity jacket.
Exactly. Yeah. I love it. But that Boogs was legitimately injured in that match. When the Usos, it looks like he was trying to lift both of them at once on his shoulder, and then it looked like his knee or his leg just gave out. It was some sort of quad patella tendon injury that he needs surgery for. But so they had to end that match a little quick, and there was a report that the finish was changed. Obviously, you couldn't put if they were planning on putting the titles on Nakamura and Boogs. Well, now you couldn't do it after Boogs got hurt in the middle of that match, so they changed the finish to the Usos in the middle of the match to have the Usos go over. But, dirt sheet rumors, who knows how true that is, but turns out it might have been an injury that had us correct on that one.
Which, going back to the discussion we had pre-WrestleMania, could this be a blessing in disguise? Like, you never want to see somebody get hurt, especially in the likes of like somebody like Boogs, but at the same time, that was one of those teams where I just felt like wasn't there quite yet to get a run with the championship.
I don't know. Because I that was literally the first time I'd ever seen Boogs wrestle. So, and I missed the injury. I was looking away at the chat or whatever during the injury, so I completely missed it. I just noticed that Nakamura was the only one wrestling for a bit, and then the match ended.
Yeah, he had one of the Usos up on shoulders, and then another one jumped up, and he went to do a squat, and it just buckled and gave it out on him.
I saw it. I showed the replay a bunch of times, yeah. Let me continue messaging my buddy here. He probably won't jump in until sometime throughout the show. He might jump in a couple of times. But we turn up the WrestleMania volume here in my ears. I got earbuds so I can hear you in my ears, and then I got the headphones that have WrestleMania on. So this is fun.
That's actually one hell of an idea.
All right, is that what you're trying to do right now? Trying to figure out how to have the WrestleMania audio and me that's loud enough to where you can hear me through? Am I just through your computer speaker or something?
Yeah, you're just through my computer speaker, but I think I have an idea if I can go find these earbuds.
I was thinking about it. I didn't think about it until literally I'd already started the stream. I'm like, oh, I'll do earbuds, and I plugged my earbuds in, and I'm like, oh, I can't change anything until I'm already in it. So literally, as the stream was going, like I couldn't change the screen that I'm on over here that you can see in my streaming program. So I was kind of doing it on the fly as we were doing introductions, so I could hear them in my buds instead of through the computer, and hopefully, we're all good there.
Let me go grab my wireless ones real quick and see if maybe I can make this one work out.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. Do your thing. All right, so my buddy Cameron, I got him set up. I was talking to him right now. Um, he'll call in here and there, and he's gonna let it go a couple of matches, and he might call in with some thoughts and stuff like that, and he'll just give us a little extra fun for the show, and then extra voices here. Right, that is a pretty beard that's nice and close up there in camera right now.
Yeah, I apologize for everybody that has to see this.
WWE action figures.
Remember when everything was so much simpler in life?
Right? Let me turn down your volume. Oh, yeah, that's why you're so loud in my ear. All right.
I think we're good now, right?
Can you hear me? You hear me through your headphones?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
This was a genius idea, and I think for all future live streams, we're going to have to do it just like this because this is perfect.
Yeah. All right. That's the thing. It won't be that big a deal when I. It's only because we need the show. And anytime we do a show, yeah, I guess we'll have to do it this way, or we'll figure something else out. But I'm thinking about. I'll talk to you about this live on YouTube right now. I'm thinking about starting to do the show live every week now on Sundays.
Yeah, I actually really do like the idea of us going live, getting us out there a little bit better visibility, if you would.
Yeah, I liked how last night went, even though it was just me and it wasn't the same stream that we had advertised because I canceled that one and I took that link out of YouTube, so the link I'd been sharing all week, it wasn't the same link I ended up going live on. So and it still performed pretty well for what the tiny little thing we're doing right now. But yeah, I like the idea of going live every week. It'll just have to be, we'll have to make sure we pick a time, whether it's 11 a.m. or noon or 1 o'clock, whatever time of the day we pick. We're on that every day. We're not late, but once in a blue moon. So we can build everything up.
I think, the later in the afternoon, the better. Especially if we're going on a Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, but at this, we don't want to bump up into any pay-per-views and shows and anything too on a Sunday. So,
True.
but yeah, we can talk about that and figure out an exact time. Maybe we won't next Sunday, but we'll have those conversations. We'll talk about that. Oh, let me see here. So I don't know. I don't know if you can see, Tony. There's an extra dock in the program of the screen that I'm sharing, off to the left or to where I'm pointing right over here.
Yeah.
That way. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. There's that little screen right there with that's the chat that's on YouTube right now. So if anyone chats with us, you'll be able to see it right there.
Oh, okay.
So. No, these fans can be ridiculous, huh? They're having fun.
I plead the fifth.
We all know if you were there in the crowd and they stuck a microphone in your mouth, you'd be over the top, having so much fun with it, screaming into the mic. Come on.
Well, first and foremost, I don't want anybody sticking anything in my mouth.
Oh, goodness. Now it looks like they're still trying to build to this. I'll see. I hope even if they put the match on at 7:30 or something like that, I hope it at least gets on, and it doesn't take away time from anything else that they had planned.
I just want to know what WWE's destruction budget has been on the road to WrestleMania, because it seems like we're destroying a lot of shit. Four-wheelers, Suburbans, shillelaghs.
Right. Interesting.
Why does Ridge Holland look like Corey Taylor took a little bit of Deca?
I just hope his confidence hasn't been shot or anything after the accident has happened. But he looks like he's doing pretty good here. So we'll see how he does if that match actually gets on tonight. Hopefully it does.
It looks like that's what they're leading up to with all this.
Well, they'll run through. they'll run through all the video packages. Like last night, when during the show, all those video packages that they aired, between each match and all that stuff, and sorry, I just saw Jack. Don't do that. Sorry. I don't want to say what he was doing. It's X-rated. But all those video packages they showed during the show between each match, they had actually shown during this pre-show. So I'd already seen them all, which made them that much more boring. Look at JBL. He had to do the Larry Zbyszko and acknowledge the fans cheering for him. But
yeah, let's be fair. Like you said, it's his hometown.
True, absolutely. What the heck is that guy wearing on the left? Some sort of floral tux.
Yeah, he's a bizarre one.
And is that the one with the accent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. After watching Randy on McAfee this week, it's really hard for me to think that this is going to be where they split. But at the same time, nothing like a good swerve like that, so this could be where they split.
Right.
When did this get added?
That got added on Raw, if I'm not mistaken. Because I was watching, I'd heard the rumor that it was going to happen a few days before, that they were talking about a Bobby Lashley almost match, but people were like, well, isn't Bobby Lashley still injured? He was going to miss WrestleMania. But apparently he was able to come back, and I watched Raw. It was muted. I was at a bar drinking. The best way to watch Raw. It was actually kind of decent and entertaining when you're getting a little drunk and you don't have to listen to it. So, but that I saw that happen, and it was. I felt like it was. They didn't do it exactly right, because you've got this beast of a human in Omos, and he's just huge, and the whole thing is nobody can get him off his feet. Bobby Lashley comes in, and it should be, can Bobby Lashley? That should be the intrigue, right? Can Bobby Lashley get him off his feet in this match? But in that moment of setting up the match, Bobby Lashley got him off his feet and had to almost take a bump. So,
boy, this kind of feels like I've seen this before. WrestleMania 3? Can he slam the giant?
Well, that. I don't mean it like that exactly, but just like, can he get him off his feet? And certainly, I would hope almost goes over, but it just makes more sense to me to still have that intrigue. Can Bobby Lashley even get him off his feet? And sure, eventually he will during the match, and it looks like Bobby Lashley will go over at some point during the match, and then of course almost ends up going over clean.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it was during that Randy Orton interview on Friday's Pat McAfee show, but I was listening to a bunch of it live, and he did say he couldn't wait for his entrance. He's got a fun entrance coming, so that'll be fun to see.
Oh yeah. Trying to figure out how to keep my my Xbox remote on. so I don't have to keep turning it on every time I want to hear what's happening.
Yeah, mine will keep going off too every so often. If you remember, just trying to kind of flick the a stick or something, and then it won't go to sleep on you. But
I'm trying to figure out how to be less eco-friendly, I suppose.
less eco-friendly.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn off all these options just to make it die off on you every couple minutes.
All right. Yeah, I gotta get me one of those jackets.
They are so sweet. Yeah, Chalkline. It's one of those Chalkline jackets.
Fat McAfee, nice. I'm gonna see if I can find this YouTube link here. There's uh, there's a show on ESPN called Get Up early in the morning on ESPN that Pat McAfee's sometimes a part of, um, and and they were hyping up WrestleMania 38, and they were having some fun at Pat McAfee's expense. He didn't have his spray tan yet, and so one of the people on there was saying, "Hey, you need to get a spray tan or something. Your arms, you're looking a little not so muscular there with these big wrestlers you're going to be going against and all that." he got razzed a little bit.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
Let me see if I can find it and I'll send it to you. Unfortunately, I can't play it on the stream, but.
Oh, fuck out of here, the Ezekiel Elliott. Ewok looking motherfucker. God damn it, they had to go ahead and ruin WrestleMania.
Come on.
I'm
Come
so
on!
proud to be
You're
a
watching a
Carson
show
fan.
that has the damn Dallas Star all over it. You're upset they have a cowboy? Come on.
Yeah, no, fuck the Cowboys. Except for Mika Parsons, because that's a Penn State day one homie.
Oh, boy. Call it a squash match.
Quack, quack, moment of the day. You know, it's awesome. I had to exit out of my stream and come back into it. Now it seems like we're right about on the same page.
All right, good. He likes Brock. All right, I just sent you that YouTube link. If you get a chance, if you get a moment to watch it.
Look at that man tell me he does not look like a goddamn Ewok.
I like how Pat McAfee will actually he'll see he's on a double screen and he'll just turn and look at the person in the double screen like you can actually see him. It's pretty great.
Why does Teddy Bruschi look like he's Dr. Oz now?
Yes, he does. He does. What was that? Diana Rossini, right? Was the one that was razzing him?
Oh,
The
yeah,
NFL
yeah,
Insider.
that's right.
And then Teddy. And Chris Long, I think, was there too. Yeah, that was a funny little video. I enjoyed that.
And how do you not love Chris Long?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like those Cowboys are saying some interesting shit.
Oh! I just want to know why the fuck that Ewok's wearing his jersey. Like, we don't know who the fuck you are.
For the same reason they wear their jerseys in every commercial, even though it doesn't make exactly any sense. It's their brand. It's like a wrestler, like a WWE superstar wearing their gear in a random commercial in a restaurant or something. It's part of their
As
brand.
an Eagles fan, that just chapped my ass, all right? So, give me an order, 1 through 4. What were your top matches from last night?
Just for Mania?
Just for night 1 of Mania, what were your top 4?
Becky and Bianca, number 1. I think far and away number 1. I think Austin and KO would probably be number 2. I mean, it wasn't a barn burner or anything, but it was fun. It was fun. It was unexpected. It was great. And you were right about the American Lager, by the way. I think if you go back and watch the stream, I don't think you were watching or on at that point. But at first, I saw the first one. I'm like, oh, that's the Broken Skull IPA, and then they zoomed in close on it. I'm like, oh no, I was wrong. Sorry, Tony. You're right.
By the way, like, the only man in the history of wrestling that just, I'm just going to set a beer right here. A little parched. Let me get some of that. Put it back, get right back and stomp that mud hole.
Let's see. I did not like the Ronda Rousey Charlotte match.
For
whatever reason, it did not jive with me at all.
Well, because they weren't jiving together. You can see they had zero chemistry.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of that is just Ronda's green, and I think you got 2 strong personalities in there. And it looked like Ronda was calling the match at some points. I swear I saw her call a couple of spots, which normally that would go to the heel anyway. But
allegedly there is some heat on Ronda heading into Mania. Just her backstage antics are getting at her again.
Well, yeah, and again, the dirt sheet rumors and reports I always take with a grain of salt, but because even if somebody's saying that, it could be someone with an agenda who's telling Meltzer or Alvarez or whoever that, they want that information out there to help themselves or to sell something or whatever it may be. So, there might be a grain of truth. And certainly, if you're going into WrestleMania night 1 expecting your match to be the main event of that night, to be the end, and then you get told on Friday, no, it's not, you're going to be upset. Absolutely, you should be upset. Otherwise, what the fuck are you doing in the business? You should be upset. But, you know, did she throw a temper tantrum and walk out? Yeah, that's probably getting overblown. Um, she made a post today said I was honored to be under Stone Cold Steve Austin because she I don't know if you saw the post, but it was on I don't remember, it was on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter when she sent out a post. She's like, yeah, all these rumors are stupid and untrue. I was honored to be working under Stone Cold Steve Austin. He should be on top, and you know it. She basically said that's all bullshit. So. And Charlotte's had her own heat recently too, if you believe the rumors and dirt sheets. Though that got kind of confirmed a little bit with Becky's Stone Cold podcast. So
Yeah. Yeah, for me, number one, it was Becky versus Bianca. That was just a hell of a match. Number two is because I'm a little bit biased. It's going to be Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. They told a story in the little bit of time they had to actually come up with like something there.
Mm-hmm.
Number three, Stone Cold versus Kevin Owens. Just, wow. Started off slow, picked up towards the end. The difference was the beginning of the match was Sting coming in for a save at Survivor Series, and the end of the match is Sting on your TV every week in a match. It just like in that short amount of time, it just clicked off like that.
Yeah, number three for me would definitely be Seth and Cody. It's hard to put that at three, but I mean that's how I think we all underestimated how good this card was going to be for night one. Like it ended up being a really good show last night. But yeah, Seth and Cody, as great a match as that was probably my third favorite if we're gonna rank them. And let me see, the Usos match was hampered with the injury. We had Drew and Corbin. What else even was there? I feel like there's one I'm missing. But let me see.
God, what was it? Oh, then my four is
the Mysterio.
Mysterios versus Logan Paul. And,
that's four.
That match was wow. Not expecting that.
Yeah. All right, so let's go through here. I'll cycle through these title cards down on the bottom right of the screen. So I think the first one up, Edge and AJ. We'll just give a quick prediction here, which we kind of did a preview already last week, but we'll do a quick prediction here. Edge and AJ. Who do you think's going over? What do you think's happening here?
I think Edge is going over. This new character needs the big win more than AJ needs the big win.
I agree. The shifting character, I think that I agree with everything you're saying. Go ahead.
I also don't think this is the end of this rivalry.
Yeah. I can see this going to at least Mania Backlash, and what's after that? Extreme Rules, I think.
Which would be the perfect
Extreme
place
Rules
to end the storyline.
Or either Extreme Rules or Money in the Bank is after that, but yeah.
But, this new Edge, let's say it's Extreme Rules. This new Edge breaks AJ Styles, breaks him and busts him down to the point where they're going into that rubber match at Extreme Rules. And it makes AJ sink down to that low spot to just cane the shit out of him and bring out AJ's inner dark passenger.
All right. But yeah, I like that. If you get 3 matches out of it, Mania, WrestleMania Backlash, and then whether it's Extreme Rules or Money in the Bank, either way, the third one's definitely going to be a gimmick match to blow it off. Um, ugh, this match, jackass, Sami Zayn and uh, what's his face? His name's
Johnny
not coming to mind
Knoxville.
right now. Johnny Knoxville. Yeah, Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn. Who do you got here?
I'm going to take Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah, I think so too.
You don't really bring a celebrity in WrestleMania without having them go over.
Yeah, typically. All right. Who we got in Pat McAfee and Austin Theory?
Pat McAfee.
I think Austin Theory. I think Austin Theory wins.
I have a prediction that this is where Shane comes back.
You think he's going to be a part of the show?
I think this is going to set up a feud between Austin Theory and Shane McMahon for the love of Vince.
Oh, goodness. Oh, God.
I hate to say it myself, but we know it's where it's heading.
All right. All right. Austin Theory is winning. That's my prediction. Oh, man. All right. If this match happens, it didn't happen last night. You got the New Day or you got Ridge Holland and Sheamus?
They're going to give it to the New Day as like a Big E makeup.
You think so? I think. Go ahead.
I think the ending of this match is going to feel very rushed and quick because I already got bumped off of night one, which was lightly loaded compared to tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to be able to see towards the end, it was rushed, it was last minute, and they changed their mind this morning, is what I'm going to predict.
Okay. Yeah. I still got Ridge and Sheamus going over. You got Butch out there. You got to put Ridge and Butch over. You know, Butch will get some interference and the heels go over, I think.
Yeah, but let's have Big E
gotta
come out and pop the crowd. And that little distraction, perhaps.
Yeah. All right. Bobby Lashley and Omos.
Could care less about this match, to be completely honest with you.
It could be fun, but almost it could be. It needs to be short. Maybe the shortest match of the night, and it needs to be Omos. I think.
Almost needed AJ. Now that AJ isn't with Almost anymore, Bobby Lashley needs this win more than Almost does.
Does he? I mean, Omos hasn't really competed all that much yet, other than tag team matches with AJ and stuff like that. Like, you need to put Omos over. You need to sell that he's a monster.
You do, but
what better way to do that than to beat Bobby Lashley and beat him quick and beat him decisively?
Yeah, but I think Vince is done with his new play toy already.
I got Omos. You got Bobby Lashley? All right.
I'm taking Lashley.
All right. The 4-way tag team title match for the women's championship here. Who you got?
We already talked about this.
We're in agreement on this.
Still the same. It's going to be Rhea and Liv.
Rhea and Liv. Yep, I agree completely.
They're actually a team. You could see them doing more with the tag team titles. You know, Selena doesn't need it anymore because she's still queen of the ring. They're going to milk this reality show and wedding between Corey and Carmella. And all the other teams feel like they're really forced and like they don't really click well. I mean, you got Naomi and you got Sasha Banks. They're going to be competing for world championships after this, hopefully. You know, so that's where I'm standing on. This is going to be Rhea and Ripley, and we're all going to get a great big smile during the pin attempt.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's definitely going to be Liv and Rhea. She's a star. Rhea Ripley's just a star. And I want Rhea Ripley WrestleMania pin. 100%. The Raw Tag Team Championships. RK Bro, Uh, the what is it? The Alpha Academy they're calling them, and the Street Profits.
It's still going to be Alpha Academy going over, and Randy's still going to turn. And honestly, with Cody coming back last night and it being confirmed officially, I could see Randy going into a heel rivalry with Cody.
But we do know Cody's on Raw, so that's the brand that he's going to be on. So yeah, that's a possibility. I don't think you go there right away. You obviously need to have if you're going to break up RK Bro, you need them to feud at least through the Backlash.
Possibly, you're right.
But yeah, to get to a Cody Rhodes Randy Orton match eventually this year is almost a definite. I would think it would be a stepping stone. I think to Seth Rollins getting or to Seth Rollins to Cody Rhodes getting a world title, getting into the world title picture. Let's see, and then speaking of the unification match for the WWE title and Universal title, Brock and Roman. Who you got?
Roman. This is the longest Brock's ever stuck around. So if you just do the numbers in your head, feels like Brock's at the end of his run here.
Yeah, as they go.
Plus,
it
does more. It does more for the championship in the end of the day.
Yeah, I got Roman too. Like I said, the bloodline's going to stand strong at the end of the night. All of them going to have their titles still. Whether or not that was actually planned, I ended up being right. But I think that continues here. So, what do you think of the rumors, or at least I've heard the thought out there? They're going to unify these two titles, which I'm a big proponent of. I only want one world title. But then they're going to actually introduce just another world title on Raw.
God, I haven't heard this, but I hope not. I really hope
that
not.
That was the thought with Cody Rhodes, was that he'll bring in and like world title kind of deal, like an older school title, world title, that he'll win and that he'll have a run with or be chasing for, or whatever the case may be.
Oh, getting that 49ers heat on Kittle already, huh? Austin had to have been 3 sheets to the wind by the time that was all done over with last night. You know, it's the long-running joke that even though he doesn't catch all that beer in his mouth, you know, he did go through quite a number of beers. And just that little bit that he was actually drinking, he had a buzz on.
Did you see his Pat McAfee interview a couple of years ago, or maybe a year and a half ago, with Steve Austin?
Bits and pieces.
They talk about that where Steve Austin's like, yeah, sure, half the beer's spilling out on me. That half's for the fans. It would be really terrible if I were to just take a sip with my pinky up. No one's gonna have fun watching me do that. I gotta smash them together and make a scene. The half that's going out is for the fans, and the half that's going in is for me.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get my camera configured to the best way possible.
Oh, you're good. This is a more laid back stream, anyways. We're streaming. We're not. It's gonna be 5 hours of streaming. If it goes to midnight again, that's gonna be it's gonna be 5 hours. So you can sit back and relax. You don't have to worry about it being perfect. Who is he? I'm not recognizing him.
George Kittle, he's the tight end for the
Oh,
49ers.
is that Kittle? Oh, geez, okay.
Boom. This is comfortable as shit. We're doing this from now on forever for everything.
Kittle was on backstage?
Yeah. He's actually a recurrent character on Backstage.
Was he?
Let's piggyback off that question. I mean, we're now both in our 30s, and we're a little bit more in on the backstage and all
back
that kind
end of the 30s. Yeah.
I'm in the beginning of my 30s.
You're at the beginning. I'm at the back end. I'm closer to 40. But all right, go ahead.
But do those WrestleMania moments still mean just as much to you now as they did, let's say, 15 years ago?
Well, it's interesting and fun. When I was a kid, I never once, even as huge a wrestling fan as I was, first off, I started later in life. I was 12 years old when I first started watching wrestling in 98. So it wasn't, a lot of people started when they were younger than that, 6, 7, 8 years old. And I started as a fan of WCW. So WrestleMania was kind of off my radar as a thing. And even when I got more into the WWF, I never once, WCW or WWF, I never once asked my folks to buy a pay-per-view for me. So it was weird. There were a couple of WWF pay-per-views, even before I was really watching WWF. I think the first WWF show I watched was a pay-per-view because for whatever reason, it wasn't scrambled. I went to the channel and it was playing normal. It wasn't, the squiggly scramble that it should have been. So I'm like, all right, there's wrestling. It's a Sunday night. It's the WWF, and I don't know anything that's going on. I don't know any of these people, but I'll watch it. And it was the pay-per-view, whatever pay-per-view it was. There was a match between Stone Cold and someone, and at this point, Shane McMahon was against, I think, the corporation. And I think Shane was the referee of this match, and Stone Cold stunned the guy, takes the pin, or whatever craziness was going on, and Stone Cold is pinning the guy, and Shane McMahon goes to the count 1, 2, and then never goes down to 3, and then gives the double bird to Steve Austin. That was the first WWF thing I'd ever watched. And I was like, oh, this is fun. But,
I do. I recall that match, yes.
But as far as, I never watched a lot of WrestleManias. I think it wasn't until WrestleMania 18, later on, was the first WrestleMania I really kind of got to see a decent portion of. And, of course, it's hard to beat Hogan Rock.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. And for me, loving Scott Hall, seeing him and Steve Austin, even though I don't think that's where either one of them wanted to be, it's certainly not Austin. But that was a show I loved. But and then I've sort of kind of come and gone. Like I was watching WrestleMania 28, or at least a portion of it, in the lead up to the show. That was my first WrestleMania back after CM Punk's pipe bomb promo got me back into wrestling. That was the first Mania after that, and that end of an era, Hell in a Cell match, which I was playing yesterday for me while I was setting up stuff for the stream. That was just incredible, hi buddy, and it was crazy. Yesterday, that match, the entrances were happening for that match, and I had to jump into the shower. No, I had to go across the street to. I went across the street to the dollar store to grab cat litter. Came back, the match was going on. Jumped in the shower. Came back out of the shower, got dressed. The match still went on for like another 15 minutes. But I was hooked in after that. I'm sitting here still sweating from the shower, just watching the end of that Hell in the Cell match. And then I didn't get to it yesterday. I think I was texting you about I saw the entrances for the Team Johnny versus Team Teddy match. I'm like, holy crap! The lineups for these teams are hilarious. 11 years ago, kind of a throwback. Drew McIntyre was on Team Johnny. The young upstart Drew McIntyre, and David Otunga was the team captain. And a team that was otherwise pretty stacked by today's standards. And then I switched over to watch Braun Breaker and Dolph Ziggler, but so I never got to the Punk Jericho match, which I love the build to that match. The match was good, but it wasn't, a fantastic WrestleMania, my goodness, match. But it was a pretty good match. The build was always better, and I think they kept the feud going after Mania for a bit. And of course, the year-long feud build up to the once-in-a-lifetime John Cena Rock match was good and was a surprising ending. We all thought, oh, Cena's going to win because The Rock's a part-timer and Cena's here all the time. And then The Rock won, and you got that shot of Cena, sitting on the stage, heartbroken, which was another year-long story that led into the rematch a year later. That was great stuff. It was somewhat predictable for going into Mania the next year, but
we definitely need that rubber match in Fast and Furious 10.
Rock's not going to be in Fast and Furious. He's not going to work with Vin Diesel.
What's some petty ass bitch shit? My God.
And put John Cena into the Hobbs and Shaw spinoff, right? The next Hobbs and Shaw, put Cena in that. By the way, I've watched one Fast and Furious movie, and it was Tokyo Drift. So
I'm not ashamed to admit this. When the first one came out, I'd never heard of it before. And I didn't know what I was watching. I went to the drive-in movie theater right outside of Penn State University in State College, Pennsylvania. It's called the Starlight Drive-In. Spy Kids was the first movie. The second movie was the original Fast and Furious.
Nice.
And ever since then, I've been so damn obsessed with that series. I mean, they definitely jumped the shark, but...
But it just gets more and more ridiculous, doesn't it? Like, just the trailers are, like, insane, and I hear people talk about it. But, I mean, at a certain point, I guess that's the way it had to go. I guess Fast Five was the first one to kind of get over the top, and then it's just gone more and more ever since. But I saw the third one. I saw it in the theater. I got dragged by the girl I moved to Georgia for. I had just moved to Georgia when Tokyo Drift came out. And saw that one. Had not even seen the first two. Which was not terrible going into this one, because I didn't need to know any of the characters that were in the others, because it was kind of a separate story at that time with new characters, and from what I remember. So I've like Vin Diesel just shows up in a little cameo at the end. But
Man, that was this is gonna be some kind of match, man. I don't know exactly what I'm expecting out of this.
Shit ton of Germans and spears and Superman punches and F5s. It's just spamming the signature moves and finishers in 2K22.
We got a storm rolling in.
I don't know. My phone is my camera, so I can't check my phone. All right, 2 more minutes to the start of night 2.
Thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Scrolling down through Instagram real quick, and I scroll past a post from Kayfabe Soup. It's a picture of Brent Lauderdale, the owner of GCW, backstage with Stephanie McMahon. And
Really?
underneath it says, coming soon, GCWWE. Dear fucking
Goodness.
God, please, no.
They still have the pay-per-view warning. I guess the copyright warning. I guess they still do run it as a pay-per-view on some cable companies. The ones that are willing to run it still.
I just want to know, like, in all actuality, I just want to know what the number breakdown is like on how much they used to get paid for WrestleMania pay-per-views versus how much they're getting paid for streaming.
Well, that was always the question. I know Punk would talk about it, but because he left just before that got started, the network started. So yeah, I always want to know how the boys and girls get paid. I guess the thinking would be that with the $10 price point, at least with the network, more people are going to be subscribed, and you're
Just
getting
like
that
to
$10
point
every
out,
month. Go ahead.
the wife of Eric Decker is currently singing "America the Beautiful."
I, I don't know who Eric Decker is. The name sounds familiar, but
He used to play for the Broncos back in the day, wide receiver, I believe.
okay, all right, that's what the name sounds familiar.
Just gonna say it now. I like Brantley Gilbert's way better.
All right, I am gonna get up and grab my first beer of the night. I will be right back.
What? Like to throw out that we all have to drink. Jesse James Decker got fireworks.
Nice. Oh, Marky Mark's back for night two. Here, because this is the only way you will ever get to see her, because you'll never see her, Tony, when you come over for any sort of live stream. There's Delilah.
Oh.
And see how fat she is. And I got Jack sitting up next to me. He hates being filmed. He hates pictures. He's mad at me right now. You see his eyes. He's like, you motherfucker. But, relax. Relax. You're not on the stream anymore. Right. Oh,
Okay.
if we were playing the drinking game, would this count as a McMahon family member? Would we be taking a shot?
This would be double shot because it's not only a McMahon family member, but a surprise return / debut.
You're right. You're right. Absolutely, it'd be a double shot. Oh my goodness. And I'm glad we're not playing.
This would also be the shot for mentioning Triple H, Scott Hall, or a 2022 Hall of Famer.
I just hope because he's got a defibrillator in his chest right now. I just hope the adrenaline for being out in the crowd doesn't make his heart go a little wonky and he gets shocked live on TV. That would suck.
Somebody comes running out and gives him an Ox Baker heart punch.
All right. On the other hand, we've just added another match that wasn't able to make it yesterday. What match is going to get bumped off the card tonight because this is happening instead?
It's still going to be Kofi.
There's his daughters.
Yeah. Again with
Gable Stevens. You ruined your suit.
If I could look like that in my 50s.
I was going to say, it looks like he's thinned out because he probably hasn't been able to work out as much the last couple of months.
Yeah, probably.
But he's also probably been on a vegan or veganish diet with the heart. So,
Oh, I mean, let's tell the truth here. He probably isn't on any more of the gas either right now. This entrance alone is more time than they were going to give the New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge Holland. So,
you know what? I'm just now thinking about if I put Cameron, if he calls me through Facebook Messenger, which is the plan. I don't know if he's going to be able to hear you, but we'll make that work somehow or another.
brace yourself for a tear jerk moment in 3, 2, 1.
No. Oh, and he threw up the.
All that just for
Oh.
Welcome to WrestleMania. Oh.
Boy, those McMahon family jeans. I think all those girls look like Stephanie.
Yeah, absolutely, man. McMahon jeans run deep. Again.
Is that Dana Royer right to his screen right?
It looked like it.
Yes, sir. All right.
Ah!
That was a fun graphic. All right. You know what? I think they hold on to the titles here. I don't think I
I
gave.
hope so.
I didn't.
I
I didn't.
pray.
I didn't give my when we did the little preview before. I didn't actually give my prediction. I think they hold on to the titles and stay together here.
I really hope so because I enjoy them as a team way too much.
Look at. I do like. I mean, he talked about it in that Pat McAfee interview. He's having fun out there right now, and you can see that. I think he's having fun with Riddle. Randy Orton is.
Yeah, you can tell this is the most fun that he's had in a very long time. So
Did it just rain red Solo cups?
It's officially a Toby Keith music video.
Is this going to be one of those stupid, because it's a triple threat, is this one of those stupid matches where only two people are in the ring at a time and you got to tag and they just make
fucking
no
hope not.
logical sense whatsoever? That's the only way to do it unless you do a tornado, right?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, God. I hate three-way tag matches that are not a tornado because it just makes no logical sense. Why would you ever tag out and tag another team in that's not in it? All right, thank God. It's some sort of it's a triple threat. All three teams are in the ring. That makes it weird, but I like that better than the other way. Look, that was an incredible dive for sure, but I hate those spots. Let's all huddle together to make sure we obviously am catching this guy. I can't stand those spots.
Suspend your belief in reality.
Sure, but make it look realistic, and I will. When you're all huddling together and you do it 20 times a fucking show. How was the one thing I went to, and you and I will go to some of these, they got the shows at Gulfview Square Mall. And I went to Shine 69. It was the first local indie show I'd ever seen. And because someone I worked with and knew was on the card, and I'd never actually got to see her wrestle live, and I had seen her in years. And I was randomly off on a Saturday before I had the other job. And like, oh, I'm gonna grab, one of my other friends, and we're gonna go to the show and see Stormy wrestle. And it was clear the first few matches had some pretty green talent working them, including one match, and I got confirmation of this by Stormy, including one match where they were both green, which was, you always want to have, if there's someone green in there, you want them at least with someone who knows what they're doing. And apparently they were both green, and that was a disaster of a match. But there was some good talent that came through, and Stormy at the time was in a tag team match with her name's Stormy Lee, and she was with Kimberly, who's on Impact right now. But it got better and better. But there was only one spot, and it was the main event where they went over the ropes, and it made sense, and it was the only big spot like that of the night, and it worked, and it was good. And it was two people, and it made sense, and they didn't make it look dumb where they're just sitting there huddled together waiting for the person to come over. It looked good. When you're doing it, when it happens multiple times a show on every multi-man match, let me rephrase that. When it happens with every multi-man match, someone dives over the ropes into a group of people, and they're all obviously huddled together to catch them. It breaks the illusion for me. I don't buy it.
And dive.
And that's why some of those moves, like I talked to you before about how I'm not the biggest fan of even the Canadian Destroyer. As pretty as it is. And I saw it, if I'm not mistaken, there was one on NXT yesterday. Because I was watching Mania 28, and you mentioned Mandy Rose in a text. We may not mention exactly what you said about Mandy Rose, but she was looking good.
She's been doing her squats.
Right. But I wanted to rewind a little bit to watch the match. And I did see they did a nasty looking Canadian Destroyer. I mean, nasty in a good way. A gorgeous Canadian Destroyer. Two of the wrestlers in the match, I don't even know who, on the ring apron, which was fantastic, and it was pulled off beautifully and perfect and looked amazing. But just the Canadian Destroyer itself as a move in kayfabe kind of breaks kayfabe to me. The way, the mechanics of it, there's no way you could do it if you're doing it on someone who doesn't want it done to them. So it's a little of the old school in me that doesn't like that sort of thing.
I absolutely understand that. Orton and his ability to toss people off those announcers' tables, man. You remember back in the day with the Singh brothers? He would almost kill them weekly.
Yeah.
Did he just call Michael Cole Jimmy Cole?
I think he was calling. Who's the name of the lead of the play-by-play announcer on Raw? I don't know his name.
Which one?
The play-by-play guy, not Saxton, not Graves, but the play-by-play.
Vic Josephs is still on NXT, right?
I believe so.
I had no idea.
So the way that came off to me was he was saying Jimmy Cole would call that. He was calling the announcer. He was calling his name Jimmy Cole, as in Michael Cole would call that. I don't know.
Ah.
Oh my goodness.
Getting the old suck it, then went for their moderation.
Like a super blockbuster kind of deal. Like that was insane.
Like a super blockbuster meets a Doomsday device.
I think that's safer in a way than the Doomsday device. In the Doomsday device, you have a chance of over rotating, but here you can kind of control them on your way down. I guess an electric chair drop combined with a blockbuster. Oh, you were talking about Orton and Cody Rhodes as a feud happening at some point later this year. I didn't even think about it. Oh, RKO versus the Cody Cutter.
Wow. The look on his face.
That's it. RK Bro retains.
Thank God.
But Randy's got a little cut over his eye. The Street Profits are still faces, right?
I think so, yeah. I like the water.
Oh boy. Well, he took his shirt off. I don't know why. I wouldn't have. He needs to get in the weight room a little more, but damn.
Holy shit.
I don't know if you saw it when when they were pouring the drink into Gable's cup. Randy Orton's like, no, come here, off to the side a little bit. Don't have your back to the hard camera.
Yeah. And that's one of the things Orton said that he's liking about this run right now is being the elder in the locker room and getting to teach everybody.
Well, you got to think, Gable. I'm sure he's had time in the ring, and obviously he's learned a couple of things by now. But he hasn't been taught. Okay, he's just been learning the mechanics of the in-ring stuff. He hasn't learned how to control a crowd, what to do with the fans, and certainly not, where your cameras are going to be and how to interact with the camera positions and know where those are at all times. So, which is a whole nother layer.
Absolutely. Tell you what, man, how to be a heat magnet 101 when Logan Paul hit those three amigos in the frog splash.
Oh, yeah. Kingdom. Did you see WWE on their YouTube channel released a little behind the scenes, like 3 or 4 minute video with Cody
Yeah,
Rhodes.
I got to watch like a split second of that.
It was just fun. Brandy was in it. It was just, and Brandy was dressed up like she was going to be going out in front of the crowd. It was kind of weird. She almost had like a ring
You
gear top
mean
and a jacket.
Eden?
Oh, was that her NXT name or?
Yeah, that was her name in NXT.
But it was just them kind of being in a bus out back from like 3 o'clock all the way up until the being shortly before the match. They get rushed in, and Cody was like, "I totally planned on having my gear and the jacket and just walking into the back and walking through all the way to Gorilla and letting everyone see me, but nope, they had me put a hoodie on and kind of hid me."
Yeah, he was talking about how he didn't want to be that guy that waited till the last minute to get dressed and had to get stitched in.
Yeah, yeah, he was in his gear for a while.
I'll be right back. I had to take a phone call.
Absolutely. And here's the segment I saw on mute while drinking on Monday night. I think this will be a short match. I think almost will go over pretty quickly here. Not a squash match necessarily, but I think it'll be decisive. Meltzer fears facts. I like that sign. That's insane how big this guy is next to Bobby Lashley. Ooh. Ooh. Nice move to go for the leg. I think we go home here in just a minute. I think this match ends here really quick. Or we're going to the outside. Never mind. All right. Is this the finish here? Wow, I am shocked. I am shocked. I guess the veteran experience was what they're going with to put him over, but that's shocking. I really thought they would have put almost over, build him up. Damn it, Tony. That match with Omos and Bobby Lashley went almost exactly how I thought. It wasn't terribly long, 8-9 minutes maybe. Um, both got their offense in, but it was Omos is the huge guy, but Bobby Lashley, as the veteran, will get a few moves in and get over a little bit on him. But that in the end, Omos will go over. He's just too big and too powerful. Except the finish didn't go how I thought. In the end, Bobby Lashley won. You were right. Bobby Lashley got a suplex on him, a vertical well, not a vertical suplex, more of a snap suplex. Then gave like a spear to his kidney, to like his back, and then gave him another spear, and that got him to 3.
Ooh.
But yeah, I was not expecting that at all.
You get the weekend 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
Not mad at this.
Yeah. Finally get McAfee and Cole.
Somebody has the allegedly shirt in the background, and I love it. All right, so this is what we got coming up now, huh?
Oh, God, please. Let's just get it the fuck over with.
I'm excited for this. Your boy loves a good train wreck.
Hey, Cameron, how you doing?
Hey, man. Hey, so I just got to say, Omos is going to look really good in NXT 2.0.
Yeah, right. Give me just a minute. Let me get you into the shot here. Let me add you in. Boom. Nope. All right, I've got you up, and you should be able to be heard.
You'll have to excuse the background noise. You know, I got about 10 people in the house right now watching Mania.
You're good.
Uh,
If you want to bring them in and have some of their opinions too, we're all good there.
yeah, they're talking about like Wicked and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Um, yeah, no. Biggest takeaway so far is that Omos will be really good in NXT
And I don't
2.0.
know if it's going out the stream or not, but I can't hear him on my end.
Okay. It's definitely going out on the stream, but yeah. Here, I got. Here's one thing we're gonna do, Tony. You're gonna have to. I'm going to stop sharing this, and I'm gonna have to give you the full. Oh. All right. So now that I have that as the camera, Cam, can you go ahead and talk? Let's see if Tony can hear you.
Yeah, hey Tony, you got me?
Were you able to hear him at all?
Still no.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have Tony either, so
Oh, you're not able to hear him either?
no.
Damn. Okay.
I was gonna say if you wanna throw me the team's info, I'll call back.
Hey, as long as it's going out over the stream, that's all that matters.
Yeah, well, here, let me send him an invite to the teams, and I might be able to get him in that way.
Perfect.
All right, I'll wait for that.
All right, I'll send it to you in just a moment.
All right.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, God.
Two cheeseburgers away from 175.
The South Knoxville Strong Boy. My goodness.
I love it. Dark Shark in the house. Oh my God.
There you go, Cameron. How you doing? You're muted right now. Right here.
Yeah, I did get everything all set up with Teams and my earbud. And how am I coming through? Good.
You
Going
go.
through great on my end, bro.
Good.
Y'all can hear each other. All right, awesome. Let me just fix this up a little bit. Get this looking more three-way-ish.
Ooh, love three-ways.
It's the only time it's not gay, for the record.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we're just three dudes talking about other dudes, and
About dudes in their underwear wrestling each other? Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, can we just talk? I'm digging the Captain Underpants look.
It's great too, because now I don't have to look at my phone.
thank you.
What? Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna ask.
Everybody keeps coming out of the house and going, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, you know,
About 3 or 4
just,
more days.
calling into a live stream. You know, just kind of enjoying myself and a couple of Steve Weisers. And
There you go.
Yeah.
So what were you saying about Omos before?
Oh, he's gonna look really good in NXT 2.0.
That's exactly the point I was making before we started. Vince McMahon is tired of his big shiny new toy, and he doesn't have AJ to hide his faults anymore. So
Yes. Yeah, 100% yes. Lashley didn't look like he was rehabbing anything, didn't look like he was injured. You know, if he was like nursing the shoulder, I would expect him to run some kind of injury angle where Omos breaks out of the hurt lock and damages his shoulder. But yeah, I just, I don't know, for him to get beat clean, he needs to go back and just be Braun Breaker's great Khali for a little bit.
you know, I actually really like the way that would come across too.
Yeah, just have him just be the foil. Just Braun Breaker is Batista, Omos is great Khali. Just kind of just have the two of them just duke it out for 6-8 months after Ziggler stops traveling to Orlando every Tuesday. And
I mean, they've had him on Raw for a while now, and he's a big bastard. I can see why Vince would want him on TV.
oh no, for sure. But
Was
I
that
mean,
Wee Man or Swoggle?
I think that was Wee Man. I'm watching along with you guys too. So
I have red, brown,
Oh, is this a table with a bunch of mouse traps on it?
red, face hair.
GC Dub.
I hope that Johnny Knoxville is just mic'd up for this entire match and just as he's getting thrown over, hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville and this is the mousetrap table.
It grows all of my chest.
Well,
on the way home.
all
Oh,
them
my
got
goodness.
set off when he pulled that table out from underneath the ring, so I don't think there's a whole lot to worry about there.
Yeah. Couldn't afford Gorilla Glue, could we?
All right.
The budget was as low in this match as the first season of Jackass.
But I mean, the amount of trust they have in Sammy to make sure that he doesn't kill Johnny Knoxville. That's something to be said for him.
Well, that's the point that I bring up to Bobby. I personally think that Sami Zayn's the guy that broke the WWE coding. Like, he's somebody that should have, in theory, been let go of a very long time ago. But he somehow, some way, just finds himself in these situations every year come WrestleMania.
Yeah. He's that guy that you hate at work because all he goes is, sure, I'll do it. Hey, we need to go change out a light bulb on a 500-foot tower with no safety equipment. All right. Like, he's that guy.
Hey, we got to set up a ring on top of WWE HQ in Stanford. Can you give us a hand with that, Sammy? Yes, Vince.
Sure. Oh, you guys signed Kevin for 5 years, $20 million? I'll take 4.
1,000. I'll take 4,000.
I'll take $4,000. Just don't let me go to AEW, please. So what do y'all think about the tag title match?
Definitely did not end the way I expected it to, but I was happy it did. I didn't want to see that RK Bro breakup just yet, and I thought that's what we were heading for. Oh, Jesus Christ, Party Boy.
I don't even know who this guy is. Party
Chris
boy.
Pontius.
You used to do the tearaway pants and be in a man thong dancing down the street.
Goodness.
Keep God out California. He can have the other 48, 49 states.
Wait a minute. Wait. Bobby, have you ever seen Jackass?
Oh, no, I've never seen Jackass. I don't give a shit about this.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
No.
I'm ending this show.
I don't give it. No. Oh, God. Make it stop, please.
Oh, man. Jackass is probably one of the, for it being stunts, one of the funniest things that have come around in the last 20, 25 years.
They had the entire series on Paramount Plus now. So that's what I spent my day doing. Also, I would like to say, would you guys believe me if I told you that I had those party boy underwear?
Oh, goodness.
No cap, bro. Don't threaten me.
Fuck this. I need another beer. I'll be right back.
It's all right. I brought back some Duval Light from St. Augustine. It's Bold City Brewing out of Jackson. So, hey, it tastes
Oh,
like
my God.
Wee man.
You know Sammy's got to be eating this up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They mentioned the Brock Lesnar thing.
Sweet shin music. That I can't hear any. I imagine they said sweet shin music.
Yep.
Make it stop, please.
Is that Wee Man? Because he looks like Minnie Preston.
Ugh. No, end it. Count to 3.
We needed a comically oversized boxing glove to hit Sammy in the nether regions right now. That's the way to end this.
What is he grabbing?
See Michael Cole losing his shit over there?
Oh, my God.
Dude, you
What does he
called that
have?
shit.
Is that a comically oversized boxing glove?
It's a boot.
Oh, just
It's a ball kicker.
Das Boot.
reminds me of that dude. Twist his dick.
Oh my God. Oh,
Oh. Didn't they pass laws against that?
in the state of Florida, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez. Helluva
Wee
kick.
Man actually ate that shit, man.
He did. Bobby, Nick, and Krista showed up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they've been at the bar all day.
Oh, God.
So
I'm sure that'll
I'm
be
gonna
fun.
jump off here. Are you guys back in just a little bit? All right.
All right, man. See you in a
All right,
bit.
bro.
That's it.
Make it stop.
Oh, please make it stop.
Here we go.
To the what goal?
Taser. Can confirm, not fun.
The hell was that? Oh my god.
Cameron was right.
This is a fucking cartoon.
This is an episode of Jackass.
Ugh.
Oh. Pat McAfee with a taint joke.
Why does it say Johnny Knoxville WWE World Champion on the back of their fucking shirts? Oh my god.
I didn't even notice that.
End this, please end this. Oh, this is terrible. Oh.
That was the exploding barbed wire death match of WWE matches.
I'm sick. That was terrible. That might be the worst thing I've ever seen. Ugh. Oh yeah, that PVC pipe, I'm sure really held him down.
I see the look on your face and the despair in your eyes. You're like this close away from having a full-blown Jim Cornette aneurysm.
I'm holding it in. It's giving me a fucking headache. Oh my god. Yes, give me Corbin and McIntyre is so much better than that garbage. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Let me get this garbage off the slide here. I don't even want to look at Johnny Knoxville's face anymore. What are we coming to next? Probably the New Day, right?
One would think. Then again, it might be women's tag time. Give us that Rhea Ripley palate cleanser.
Right. Maybe, yeah. Do I even have that match? Oh, yeah, I do. We've got the Raw announcers out there, so that's SmackDown. So probably, yeah, the women's tag team. Yep. My wife bought me this seat. Hi, cupcakes. Okay.
Did you see Bianca Belair's eye?
No.
Holy hell. It's on BR Wrestling's Instagram. Here, I'll actually send it to you.
No Bleacher Report?
BR Wrestling.
Yeah, it's Bleacher Report. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Wow. It's a nice shiner.
Naomi deserves so much more based off her entrance alone. To me, one of the most underrated entrances in pro wrestling history.
Catwoman.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out and watching this live stream. I'm going to need like 20 minutes or so.
And Batman. Oh, never mind. It's just... Yeah. Oh, goodness.
God, we just started a giant fandom nerd fucking battle in the comment section of the internet wrestling community everywhere.
And they can go ahead and argue. I'm just going to be happy with what I'm watching.
There is not another woman walking this planet that has aged more gracefully than Natalia.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Unfortunately, I don't know if you remember, my first memory of Natalia when I made my, comeback to pro wrestling in 2011 after Punk's Pipe Bomb promo. I think the thing that she was doing, or the thing I remember seeing her doing, was when she had that gassy gimmick, like in backstage promos. You remember that?
Oh my God, yeah. What? Ugh.
Oh, God, yeah. Thankfully, the women of WWE actually mean something now.
For as much as Zelina likes to cosplay, I thought this would be her night to go Salma Hayek, Dust Till Dawn.
Well, it leaned into the queen aspect of it. Big scepter. Sorry, Jack. I didn't mean to shake you. Give me that
Corey
side
Graves, luckiest man on the planet, or no? You be the judge. Liv and Rhea definitely look more like a team than the other ones.
Well, I mean, that's typical WWE, tag teams. Is it's just a couple of people thrown together. Especially for the last 15, 20 years. And that's even more so in the women's division. Oh, yeah, Liv with the little butt tap for good luck. Oh God. This is the other style of rule that I hate. There's 4 teams and only 2 are in the ring at a time. This is so stupid. See, why would you do that? Now you can lose the titles and not even be a part of the match. Why would you ever tag yourself out to another team? It makes 0 sense.
It'd be fresh to break it up.
See, in kayfabe, you could you could have lost your title right there because you tagged in Sasha. It's just the match itself makes no sense. It's funny, anytime, because I've got my headphones plugged into my Xbox controller too, and anytime it goes out, it takes me a second because I think they're just censoring something someone said.
Yeah, it's happened to me a couple times already.
I'm like, oh, who said the F word? Oh wait, I got to turn my controller back on. Did Natalia just tag in?
Yes, she did.
All right. See it. I like that. It looked good, and Liv is selling it like $1,000,000. That's good. Now keep on that. Keep on that ankle. Yeah, there you go, Sheena. Wait. Go back to the other shot. Yeah, there you go. Keep that shot of Rhea trying to tag in. I like that shot. I think a certain type of police are about to come get me.
It only took us until the second live stream of the channel to get canceled.
Got her. All right. That was nice.
Wait a second. Zelina wasn't legal.
Naomi didn't have a hold of the tag rope. How was she tagged in legally? Come on now. See, and again, that's another problem with these matches. It just becomes a clusterfuck. Oh, and I hate these spots.
Rhea Ripley doing that I can buy, but not Liv Morgan.
Well, and why would Liv and Rhea be selling that?
The amount of weight you just lifted.
You didn't lift anything. Okay, whatever. Ugh. I hate to be hating on this match so much because everyone in this match is insanely talented. I love every one of them. But it's just... It's the match type itself is terrible. It's a good way to get all the women on the card, I guess. I love that Liv is still selling that ankle, though. Well, we got kind of the pin. It just didn't get the 3. I will say if Shayna Baszler and Natalya win this, I would not be too upset. I think Shayna Baszler has been underused. And the one time she did have kind of a top program, they had that whole terrible, what is it, she bit the neck of someone and had the blood and the terrible blood capsules that didn't look real at all. And
Totally forgot about that.
is this how we get Corey Graves back in the ring? Could it be the mixed match challenge?
We'll see.
That'd be a good way to sell that. It's always a lot of fun before. And it'd be probably your number one heel group, or heel team. I don't even know who's legal right now. Did Carmella just get tagged? I don't know. Was it Carmella and Sasha?
Not a clue.
Not the face. Sasha and Naomi.
Well, that launches you into the mixed match challenge program between Naomi and Jimmy and Corey and Carmella if it happens that way. Kayfabe Soup just posted an image on Instagram that was your face during the Sami Zayn Giant Knoxville match.
Is that on Instagram?
Yeah.
The cornet over. Nice. Yeah. Oh, God. All right, we're almost at 3 hours on the stream, Tony. 2 hours and 52 minutes.
I will say this Mania's been flying by.
Last night's did. Tonight's are those last two matches. Ugh. It's your two favorite football players.
Just Mika. He gets that Penn State hood pass.
Oh boy. Here we go. Here, this is the one match that has a real shot at competing with FTR and the Briscoes for best match of the weekend, right?
Yeah, in my opinion, that match is still number one.
Yeah, that match is number one so far. But this is the one thing on Mania's card that has a shot at competing with it, I think. But I mean, FTR Briscoes, that's match of the year candidate. My stream's fucking up. Oh, there we go.
AJ's been testicularly assaulted in the WWE more than anyone in the history of WWE.
There it goes again. I'm like, why would they censor the middle of a video package? That's weird. Oh, wait, it's my controller again. You know, I've never gone back and watched Mick Foley and Rock on the network. I gotta imagine it's a bunch of stilted frames because they, you know how they kind of censored out all the chair shots of the head.
Yeah, I'm reading that myself right now.
You know what that is? I just realized what that is. With teams, unless you pay for a certain amount, you only get unless it's more than just a one-on-one. Since we went three-way for a minute, you only get like 90 minutes or something like that with more than one-on-one. So if you want, I can end this meeting and then start a new one, and I'll have to send you an invite and blah blah blah.
All right.
All right. See you in a minute. I'll send you the invite.
Cool.
I'm definitely looking forward to this match. That's a crazy stream video we got going on right now. Let me mute that. Until Tony rejoins us. All right, nice hiccups, buddy.
What the hell?
What? Why is he already bleeding? What the hell? What just happened?
Oh, I don't hear you.
You don't hear me?
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Why the hell is he bleeding?
That's a great question. He's got a good chunk out of the side of his face there.
Yeah.
He fucking Goldberg himself on a cheese grater.
I was gonna say he looks legitimately anxious about something too. I don't know. Couldn't think of the word omnipotence, Byron. Jesus.
He's still selling that aftershock of the stunner. There's a sign out in the audience that says AJ versus Edge 20 years in the making. That could not be a more accurate summary of what is going on in this match, man.
Yeah. For sure. Coming back up. I feel like I'm going to have to break my seal at some point in the middle of this match.
I will do my best to hold it down.
And I figure I might as well do it now and do it early so that I can watch as much of the match as possible. I'll be right back. I miss anything crazy? Ooh, other than that knee to the chin? Jeez.
Yeah, it's a knee. It's been a lot of back and forth sliding in and out of the ring. Man, AJ sold the hell out of that.
Good call. Good call, ref. I like that. Under the ropes. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'd forgotten about that. Edge's big return comes in and spears AJ and hurts AJ. I missed it.
Man,
My cats were fighting. Was there a miss on a punch there that Edge took a bump for?
I think so.
That wasn't a miss.
All I know is this match has to pick it up somewhere along the line.
No. This is a match where you want a slower pace. I disagree. You'll get to the action. It'll build up to it. Crossface. Mm. STF.
Yep.
And back into a cross face, but ropes. Nice.
The pain that is implied in the tweet you just sent me.
Cameron, how you doing, buddy?
Dude, I have never wanted a best of 7 series more in my life.
Right? Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
fantastic. Tony was saying
But I
he
want-
Tony was saying he
What?
wanted it to speed up a little bit. He thought it was going too slow. I'm like, no, they need to take their time. This doesn't need to be a million miles an hour.
Just granted the history of both of them, though, you would expect. Then again, to your credit, this is a completely different Edge character, something we haven't really seen him do too often. So this could be a signature trait of the new Edge.
We've been having a conversation here. Is his gear a tribute to The Undertaker, or because it matches Cardona and Hawkins, is it alluding to potential reunion of the Edgeheads?
Ooh. I don't think it's going to be a reunion of the Edgeheads. I think it's more towards Undertaker.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, look at everything Cardona. Then again, I said the same thing about Cody for years. But look at everything Cardona is doing right now that's not underneath the WWE umbrella. Why would you want to come back?
What is Vince's favorite toy? It's the one that he doesn't own.
Bingo.
Yeah. Dude, that would be incredible if he could swallow his pride and just suck it up and just go with it.
And in the perfect world, that would be how it happened. But I'm not going to lie, this whole NWA champion and King of the Deathmatch thing he's got going on right now, it's literally been some of the most fun I've had watching Matt Cardona and his whole career.
Oh, for sure. Even going back to the whole internet champion, broski, it's the big O thing.
Yeah.
No, I agree. It's been fun kind of wondering where he will show up next.
Yeah.
Is Bobby still doing that drinking game?
Yeah, Bobby's still doing the drinking game, and you are losing.
Oh. I wish I was doing the drinking game. I need some Jameson, but
That's like
I got
18
Tullamore.
shots right there.
Or I got Jameson Orange. Show up.
you got orange? Oh man, I've been wanting to try the orange.
Wait, time out. JMO Orange?
Yeah, JMO Orange with some cream soda. It tastes like a nice alcoholic creamsicle. Yeah.
Okay, it's a full beer.
You had my attention. Now you have my complete undivided curiosity.
Hey, you and Bobby show up at my house. We'll do a live taping. We'll have some fun.
See, in a perfect
Sounds
world,
good.
that would be awesome. In the world in which I currently live in, 6 a.m. comes really fucking early.
Well, we'll do it on a school night. It's fine. No, I love this new edgy heel Edge.
Oh yeah.
Just the going with a different Alter Bridge song, Money.
That entrance, though, my God.
Yeah, the Brood inspiration, absolutely love it.
Are you in agreement with me and Tony, Cam? You think Edge goes over? To put over the new character?
Wouldn't that make him undefeated since he returned at WrestleMania?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Edge's job now, and he realizes how much he's got to give back to the business, is put other people over.
They're the same age, aren't they? I mean,
no, Edge is 52.
Yeah, I think we just went over this. Edge just turned 50.
Yeah. AJ is sitting there early 40s at worst.
48. We went over this on the last episode of the Buckle Bomb.
Edge is 48. Edge is
Okay.
48. And AJ Styles is 44.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But then we also show that he's 2 years older than Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, Hogan was 42 in 96. Yep.
Yeah.
When he at Bash on the Beach 96, Hogan was 42.
When he was washed and didn't have anything left.
So, that perspective on the ages. Like, Hogan was washed up and old when he changed to Hollywood, right? That was the perception. And these two are older than Hollywood was.
Wow.
Speaking of that, a week and a half ago, I had to relive the cursed image that is Hollywood Hogan with spiky blonde hair on Nitro. I don't know if anybody remembers that or not.
That was when he had taped. We taped Three Ninjas, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All I'm picturing is the music video for "Come My Lady, Come My Lady." I'm picturing the Crazy Town video, and just it's Hulk Hogan. Come, my brother. Come, my brother.
Oh my goodness.
You're my butterfly, sugar brother.
Ooh. Ooh, that was a bump.
Oh, jeez. AJ took more of that than Edge did.
They had to be precise there too.
Can't wait to see Dave Meltzer break down what happened to AJ's face.
Dave Meltzer's going to go. This is a 2.5 star match. Would have been 6.5 in the Tokyo Dome.
Right.
Hey, to be fair, Seth and Cody got 4.25 stars.
What? Hold up. Say that again.
Dave Meltzer gave Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins 4.25 stars.
Hey, Mikey. Dave Meltzer gave Cody and Seth 4.25 stars. I'm getting a perplexed look.
5 stars?
No, like out of infinite number of stars, because Dave Meltzer's star system is broken now.
Right.
Again,
right.
it would have been 7 stars in the Tokyo Dome.
9.5 stars in Madison Square Garden. I mean,
10.5 in Jacksonville.
Are you drinking hard Mountain Dew?
Well, thank you for asking. Time to talk about our newest sponsor. Yeah, this shit actually fucks.
Dude, Tony, not gonna lie, you're probably my most favorite person on the planet right now. Tastes just like Code Red.
Oh, I gotta try that. I gotta try that one.
Yeah. B, the Mountain Dew flavor tastes like watered down Diet Dew, and the watermelon is the best flavor in the box.
I hate watermelon, so I can't do it.
Oh, come on.
Edge just kicked out of the Clash.
Oh, wow. So what do we have left? We got AJ Edge. We got New Day.
If they don't get bumped
Allegedly.
again.
Well, let's say
Roman.
you're not going to bump McAfee.
Yeah, no, McAfee's next. I'm so excited for McAfee. You have no idea.
Yeah, me
Like,
too. Me too.
Oh no, yeah. That's Steve Austin.
His interviews this week have been stellar.
Mhm.
They're gonna
Fire on point.
Good. That Randy Orton interview, you could tell Orton was doing the whole leadership thing. Like, I'm going to talk to you, but not talk to you. Some of you guys in NXT suck, but you can get better to start treating people with more respect.
Dude, to me, that was the highlight of that whole interview where he basically just,
Why is Damian Priest out here?
what the fuck?
Damian Priest.
I'm telling you, this is Edge's new breed.
The new brood?
This is the beginning of the brood. Priest, Edge.
Balor.
Oh, Balor would be great. Demon, Priest,
Ooh.
and Edge.
Yeah.
Because remember the program they were teasing with Priest and Balor? That's what it turns into.
Oh, my God.
I mean, the character fits, but don't you think Balor's already kind of pretty over? Don't you want to put another young guy with that? With Edge?
going hard on
I don't know. Unless
Who?
Vince says you're over, you're not over.
Perfect example, the Edge and Christian show back in the day on the network. They had Finn Balor just saying over and jumping over stuff randomly.
Nice.
What is over? And he just says over and jumps over like bananas and the word over and like a cutout of Vince McMahon. It was fucking hilarious.
Damian Priest, Edge, Bad Bunny, New Brood.
Dead Bunny a wrestler now.
Because Bad Bunny's good at being a wrestler.
Bad Bunny's just Bad Bunny, dude. I don't know how to you.
Rise. You took a knee, had him rise.
Oh my gosh.
Unholy union.
Okay. Use Edge to put over Damian. I like that.
100%. For sure.
The motherfucker's so broken. I don't know how he does it, man. That's a will.
So you got to bring like a NXT guy in for this. You gotta
Yeah,
bring
that's what I'm
guy.
saying. You want to bring another young guy up for sure.
Grayson Waller, because his soul has left his body about 9 times since he came on to NXT.
I don't know who he is. I haven't watched NXT, so
Dexter Loomis.
I know I host a
Oh.
wrestling show, and I don't watch
Okay.
a lot of the.
First
I'm-
off, get him away from
I'm
that
a casual
fucking shit they're
fan,
doing
so I'm
with him and India
learning
Hartwell.
still.
Yeah.
Because that shit's annoying the hell out of me.
Well, you know what? Hey, if they went Dexter Loomis, Indy Hartwell, and it was more like Stockholm syndrome, like it was,
Yeah.
put the lotion on the skin, like he
Ugh.
was kind of like a creep, like a super creep, I'd be okay with that. But you might be onto something with Dexter Loomis, because I don't know. That would be fun.
I'm going to let you
Critical
guys take
Ball.
over for a little bit. I have to go see a man about a horse and another beverage.
All right.
Goddamn WrestleMania backlash.
No, Bobby, you would really like NXT with what they're doing. the War Games match they had with 2.0 versus the Old Guard. It was Ciampa, Gargano, LA Knight, and I know I'm missing one. I will hate myself for forgetting it. Versus Tony D'Angelo, Grayson Waller, Carmelo Hayes, and I'm missing one.
Mm-hmm.
But Grayson Waller is like a former stuntman Australian dude.
Okay.
Handsome as all get out. He could be the face of the company if they wanted him to, because he's got that look that you can print on cups and promo posters.
Right.
Dude's not afraid to die in the ring. He took every massive bump in that match. And you watch Stand and Deliver from Saturday. He took every massive bump in that match.
I only watched the Braun Breaker match on Stand and Deliver, but yeah,
Okay.
Braun and Dolph. But-
Grayson is probably the closest to a young AJ Styles that you would ever imagine.
That's high praise. All right. Yeah, I got to
Yeah,
check him out.
like-
There's a whole lot of wrestling is in this kind of boom right now that it's like whatever you might think of WWE and how it's been and where it's going, and even AEW, like below that, you've got Ring of Honor now under the AEW banner. You've got, GCW and all the indies and NXT and what's going on there. Even the 2.0 might be a little too horny at times, apparently lately, from what I hear. Wasn't there some sort of make-out contest or something at Stand and Deliver?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have.
That's
gonna have
the
that
stuff
type
that
of
makes me
stuff.
roll my eyes. That's the WWE centric stuff.
Yeah.
But
No, you're gonna have that kind of stuff, and it doesn't matter what you're watching. AEW, ROH, GCW, WWE. New
that's
Japan.
just that's modern wrestling, yeah. And I just gotta suck it up and get with the program, I guess. But I'm a little
at the end of the
too
day-
old school Cornette. Like, no, I want I want my wrestling a certain way.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna have. I don't even know how to put it into words. Like, you're gonna have one company doing everything and being very good at it,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna have one company sniffing at their jock, sitting there running their mouth whenever they can. And you have another one going, "Hey, we're here," and I like AEW, I really do, but
I do
they
too.
cannot keep WWE out their mouth. Period. Everything they do, it's, oh, well, we're better than Connecticut. It's like, hey, if you're good, you don't have to tell everybody you're good.
Well, yes and no. There's a little bit of that, and certainly it works better if you're the third guy, maybe, and you could be like what ECW was back in the day during the Monday Night Wars. Like, hey, we're fuck WCW, fuck WWF. We're ECW. You're our fans. You love us because fuck those guys, and it creates this sort of culture of no, fuck them. We're what's cool and what's hip, and we're what you love. And AEW is trying to tap into that a little bit without taking it too far. I don't have a problem with some of it. Certainly when it makes sense within a storyline, like when with CM Punk and he brings up, or makes reference to the Miz in a promo with MJF. That can be fun. I don't mind some of that stuff, but sometimes also like back when Cody did the sledgehammer to the throne, that's a little okay.
Oh, yeah.
Roll your eyes there a little bit, but
Yeah.
to me, it's never been taken too over the top. But
No, well, my last straw with AEW was when Tony Khan announced, I'm buying Ring of Honor. And He goes, no. There's no Shane on your television right now. It's like, did you really have to do that? Did you really have to say that? Be like, yeah, I bought Ring of Honor. I bought it so they didn't.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you there.
So I don't know if anybody's been paying
But-
attention to the old Twitter box. I wish I would have sent you the screenshot while I just saw the tweet. But No DQ is reporting that we have not seen the last of Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania tonight.
See, I saw Slice Wrestling reporting that there was a secret helicopter entrance filmed after WrestleMania Night 1 in Dallas.
Well,
So-
I heard... Well, that would make sense for McAfee because he's...
Would you say McAfee or would you say
The Rock?
family issues? Yeah.
Oh.
I'm the head of the table. No, you're not.
To create another year-long feud for Mania with The Rock and the current biggest
Twice
star.
in a lifetime.
I just got to say, I mean, you got to think about it. The XFL relaunches after the Super Bowl next year.
That's true.
Their championship game is going to be right around Mania time.
And so they're going to want to promote XFL. WWE's going to be, and Vince is going to have, he might be emotionally invested into the XFL, even if he doesn't have a part of it anymore.
It's
If it
still
was
an
anybody
NBC
other
product
than
too, I
The Rock.
believe.
Yeah. If it was anybody other than The Rock, I would sit there and go, but it's Dwayne. Vince loves Dwayne.
And I was right. And it was a quick match. It was very short. And look who went over. I was right. You're going to put the heels over here, build them up.
Yeah, let's go Butch.
Despite being sick last night, I marked out over this so fucking hard.
Yeah, this was crazy. This was awesome. It really was. Even though we all expected it, that just made it that much better in a way. Almost like CM Punk's return in AEW. It was just, you knew it was
I'm
coming,
getting
and that
goosebumps
the
reliving
anticipation
this.
of it made it that much better.
I feel bad for the people that were sleeping in the other tiny house next to me, watching Cody come out. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I was on vacation. I told my girl, I go, hey, we're not going to do anything tonight. We're going to go watch WrestleMania. Cody's music hits. I hear wrestling has more than one royal family. I lost my mind, even though I knew it was coming, because I didn't believe it.
Well, you did, and there's always a part of you, especially with the WWE. They're gonna swerve you somehow, even if Cody Rhodes is still coming. But you know what? It's gonna be Shane first, and they're gonna get that heat, and they're gonna swerve you, and yeah, and you're gonna get the massive boos, and then Cody comes out somehow in some sort of angle. But
It would've
maybe
been
because
better
everyone was saying that. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's gonna be Shane and then Cody." So then they decided to go, "Oh no, we'll just do it straight."
Doing his BS, and then all of a sudden, like Cody comes out and just lays him out.
No, because remember,
Cross
the
leg
Shane
punch.
thing is going to happen during the McAfee match. Where my heart's at with it is Shane's going to get involved, costing Austin Theory, and that's going to lead into a program.
God, I hate to say that you're right, but damn.
Trust me, I don't want to be right, but
Has McAfee hit a finisher in the WWE?
yes. Not during a match, though. I believe his
he hit
finisher is
out
the
of the corner,
punt.
the punt kick. Yeah,
Yeah. And he got
Punted
that
out
goal
in
while he was
pole and-
announcing.
yeah. But outside of that, like War Games, you know, he laid his body on the line. You didn't expect that from a celebrity. I kind of want to see McAfee win clean, but Damn.
I think Theory is going to be the one to go over, but
All right.
McAfee's the announcer. Theory's the future.
Yeah, but Theory can lose WrestleMania.
Yeah, you gotta remember
Theory
this is
can
Theory's
lose.
first WrestleMania of many to come.
Yeah.
And this is the next match because Cole and Saxton are out there right now, so it's
Oh,
definitely
fuck my life.
Pat McAfee and Theory coming up next.
Oh. All right, I gotta watch this McAfee match. I gotta throw on my Yikes shirt, my Live Life, Get Paid, cash checks, breaking neck shirt. I'll check in with you guys here in a little bit. All right.
All right, I'll see you a little bit
Deadpool
later on,
Day.
Cam.
All right, see ya.
All right, I'm out of beer. This sucks. And I just realized it's after 10 o'clock, so the little mini mart that I was going to go get more beer at is closed. So
I'm getting close myself. Those gongs, though, are just gonna go down the history as one of the most iconic openings. I mean, it outdoes the If You Smell, it outdoes the Glass Shatter.
well, look, they didn't fuck up the Undertaker graphic this time.
I just want to know where you got that sports coat from.
I mean, he's been wearing the same goddamn clothes for 3 days now. Come on, Taker. Take a shower.
He had a different one on last night. That's his Hall of Fame one.
All right, I will be right back. I got to shake hands with the president. Glad I popped you for that one.
Definitely did. Thank you, Taker, indeed. Tell you what, those Undertaker WWE shop shirts are the bomb.
Are they? Did I miss the ad?
All right, Yellowstone. Announcing season 5 yet, or Jimmy? There we go.
God damn, I could have taken the 10-minute walk all the way to the gas station to get more beer and come back, and we still wouldn't be at the match yet.
I think you still got another 15. Let's see how much I can push my luck. Hey, babe, can I ask you to do me a favor? Can I have some ice cream and peanut butter?
Oh, sorry, buddy. So this is it. It's this, and it's the main event. This is the semi-main event. Pat McAfee.
Yeah. Of course, baby. Thank you.
Can you tell her to stop by my place with some beer too? Is that pushing the luck too far?
Take your time, my love.
This has been fun. It's just been a random this build up. It's just been because Pat McAfee's out there the whole show on Friday, so you just have Austin Theory randomly come out and do something to him at any point in the show. You never know what was going to happen. That was a fun little bit.
Especially if you heard McAfee's interview on Busted Open.
His interview on Busted Open? No, I didn't hear his.
Well, according to Pat, he's got some contracts coming up.
Oh boy. Take a shot.
Both his WWE contract and his contract he has with the company hosting his podcast. Well, shit. That sign said, "You're an asshole, but we love you anyway."
If McAfee loses, we burn it down.
I love it. Wrestle McAfee 38, McAfee Mania. Vince is like, I feel like Chris Jericho, god damn it.
Future Universal Champion, huh? I didn't think the Universal Championship existed after tonight. It's just going to be the WWE Universal Champion. I don't know. Whatever they're going to call it after tonight. Or it ends up getting split up again. Well,
Why do I feel like I've seen this before?
Drew McIntyre? Is he going to get fired and come back in 8 years?
Do a couple years in Impact and come back? Burn it down. Burn it down.
Oh, the Cowboys cheerleader's going to bring him out. What a pop!
I love how his wrestling attire is Sans jacket, what he wears on a Friday night for SmackDown. How can you not love Pat McAfee, man?
He just punted the ball.
Did you just hear what Michael Cole said?
No, I missed
He
it.
could be a punter for the XFL.
Oh, God. I mean, he said when you're in the stadium, your goal's to hit the Jerrytron, right? So
Yeah, that's the goal of all the punters and kickers.
oh, Vince is going to be ringside the whole time? All right.
Vince looks like he's about to fall out of his chair.
I like you got the Pat McAfee show style logo up there. That's cool. The neon logo.
I also like how they licensed out Seven Nation Army.
Right? They don't license out music for just anyone. McAfee's a star.
Nice spin.
Oh wait, look at this tank top. It's not just a regular black tank top. It's a sparkly, glittery black tank top. It's a WrestleMania tank top.
That's a tank top from Private Party's closet.
His pants too.
Jesus Christ. It looks like he hugged Byron Saxton a little too long before this match. One second.
This place is hype for this match. More so than they were for Edge or AJ or any other match I've seen so far tonight. This place is popping and rocking.
Well, that's the thing with McAfee, man. He just brings that energy with him everywhere he goes.
Oh, wait, double count out. We're at that point. Oh, the referee is counting something. The slowest 10 count ever.
Did he just count 9 twice?
Oh, what's Pat doing?
He has a shooting star press.
We did a dive off the cage at NXT, right? But could this be like a senton or swanton?
You're right.
Yeah, swanton. Superplex.
This is a Tokyo Dome 5 stars.
Damn.
Whoa!
Damn.
Holy shit.
Nice. For the brand.
I've never seen Michael Cole so hype for a match, ever.
I've seen heel Cole get pretty hyped for back in the day. But yeah.
Back when he was in the coal mine.
Yeah.
Can we just say, though, what a match. Goddamn, Pat McAfee out there giving it his all. Trying to steal night 2.
Well, the fan reaction is what's gonna make it stolen. Like the crowd is just so into this.
They are white hot right now for this.
Seriously, more than any other match so far.
And he's selling, too.
I was thinking just before that happened, I was like, wait, Pat's going to go over. Look at the crowd. Pat's going to go over. You get the big baby face win now because you're going to end the show with a heel win.
Yep.
And hey, it was a small package for the win. Take a shot.
Shot. Is he calling out McMahon?
Oh, what? Is Vince about to get in this thing, Cameron?
I have no idea, but I think that's going to be super cool if he does.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, he's gonna fake. It's gonna be a head fake. But it was pretty cool to see Vince like calling out McAfee the other day, going, "Hey, it's 3 a.m. What are you doing?"
Yeah.
I'm just doing 1,000 pounds on the pitch shark right now.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
Vince is taking his shirt off here. Oh, he's got the black tank top. Uh-oh.
Vince isn't the only one with a wardrobe change tonight, Tony. Yeah, did
God damn.
I'm sure you
Yes. Wait, so Pat's having
Do
3
it.
Mania matches?
What the hell is going on here?
WrestleMania?
Why does Vince look like a turtle the older he gets?
That's what happens when you're 80 years old. Shane-O comes out to help Pat.
Holy fuck.
Packing a bump
Vince
for
is-
Vince. Oh, God.
Vince's final boss. I mean, God. Vince's arms look weird.
Yeah, they do.
They look like chicken wings that have been boiled.
That's what happens when
Dude.
men of a certain age
They're
are
chanting,
on
you
that,
still got it at Vince?
It's WrestleMania. Of course they're saying you still got it.
You gotta think though, this is the same shit he did with Stone Cold for 5 years.
You remember when he had the ECW championship when ECW came back? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not just the ECW title, the fucking do-rag as well.
Oh God, don't remind me of the do-rag. That was a really bad time in my life when that happened.
Wait, didn't you say something about Stone Cold?
Yep.
How good would that be?
Oh my God. Let's hear the glass break, please.
Well, we now know that the helicopter shot wasn't for McAfee.
Well, I was going to say, like I said that at first. I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense because he's already there doing commentary. Tony, behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 1 second.
Oh, rip.
That's he's gonna become at least a part-time wrestler.
This doesn't end here.
Oh wait.
This has
No,
got
we got to hear a
backlash
glass
all
break in
over.
a minute, right? That's where
Yeah.
this is heading, for sure, right?
I'm saying just this has backlash written all over it. McAfee plus wrestler X versus Austin Theory. That's okay.
Hopefully. What are you going to do? He's got a football.
It's a Cowboys football, so you know it's not going anywhere between the months of January and February.
He's going to punt.
Sorry, Tony. Didn't mean for you to almost choke.
Doing those truck drills. Vince McMahon lays down head to head with Pat. They get up at the same time. Vince runs them over.
Give me that Oklahoma style.
He's going to punt him in the gut.
What? Okay. McAfee doing the job for Vince. I'm okay with that.
So Pat's
I really
now
am.
1-1 at WrestleMania.
All right.
Yeah. Michael Cole is the only undefeated announcer. Let's get it. Let's go that far. And Vince going, see, Austin, that's why I'm better than you. Austin. Glass shatters.
Look what you've spoken into existence. Here comes the money.
Vince hits him with the stunner. Stone Cold comes out and goes, that's not how you do it there, brother.
Yeah,
Hits
the thing
Vince with
that
stunner.
might
It all comes full circle.
The thing that might suck the most about all this is that we're going to get the Raw commentary team for the main event.
I like Jimmy Smith.
He's all right, and I like Corey too. I guess Byron Saxton annoys me, but
A double dose of
Cole
Byron.
and McAfee are just. Vince just got scared at Austin Theory's music. There it is. There it is.
Told you.
Vince gave it away a little early. Oh, our team meeting went to crap. Sorry about that. There was a time limit when you have more than 2 people, and it apparently cut out.
Hey, it's all good, man.
I figured you hung up on me because I called that.
No. I guess Teams has a time limit when it's more than 1-on-1. You only get 60 minutes,
okay.
and we apparently got through that. So
Yeah. It's like as soon as the glass shattered, boom, call ended. I'm like,
right. It was perfect fucking
they picked me
timing.
off already. Wow. I mean, Stone Cold wants to get in the ring one more time. Mix it up with Vince and get it over with.
I could really use one of those beers right now.
Bro, I got a whole fridge full.
Ugh.
I can only imagine how much fun this is for the two of them.
Oh, yeah.
They got to be having a good time. Man.
That was somehow worse than the first one. The first one they ever took.
He actually killed Vince.
Look at Steve. He's popped.
Those are the torn quads all
He's
over
like,
again.
fuck, that was even worse than the first one. Oh, man. Oh.
he just, you can read his lips, motherfucker. Damn. That was fun, though.
Pat's gonna get stunned.
Please. I hope so. That's gonna make his life, and he'll talk about it for 6 months. He still uses the Stone Cold interview on the commercial break for YouTube.
Yep.
Still.
Pat McAfee's boyhood dream is finally realized.
Oh, absolutely. Or is Stone Cold going to let him go?
I hope he don't let him go. He needs to fucking grab him.
Or is McAfee going to stunner Stone Cold?
No, they're gonna do the other corner. They're on the other turnbuckles now. Or not. Stun him. Yep.
The best sell of the stunner ever.
McAfee looked like he died.
Oh, Vince got stunned out of his shoe, apparently.
Not gonna lie, I really wish I had a camera in my house for that McAfee Theory match, because I was running around my kitchen island in circles, like screaming whenever McAfee did any offense.
Well, me and Tony were saying that was the hottest the crowd had been all night long. was for that
Oh,
match.
yeah.
By far.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm being summoned. I'll check back in a minute.
All right. Tell everyone I said hi.
Will do.
Yeah, good night, man.
That was great. Oh, and Austin almost slipped and he popped himself doing it. Oh man.
Pat's lifeless body chugging a American lager, broken skull.
Oh my god, that was great. And Pat's in heaven. My goodness. That was fantastic. Wow. You know what? So that we don't get cut out at the wrong time again, Tony, I'm gonna go ahead and restart our Teams meeting. So that way you and I are good, and if Cam calls in again, we should be good for the rest of the Mania. So I'll send you an invite in just a moment, okay? Excited for this match for sure. All right. The main event.
Oh.
It's going to be hard to top all the shit that just happened with the McAfee match, though.
Every time you talk, it goes beep, 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 beep.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're not really making a noise. It's making like a weird, like, computer noise.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're not really making a noise. It's making like a weird, like, computer noise.
Whatever it is, it's not on the stream.
Yeah, it's still doing it, man.
That is weird, though. It's not on the stream, so that's a good thing. But
Now try it.
yeah, can you? Is it any better?
Still doing it. Man, it's so weird. There we go. Much better now.
I had my mic muted in the program, so when I muted, is it better now?
No,
Or is
yeah,
it
you
back?
sound normal. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. All I did was mute and unmute in the mixer for the program that I'm streaming on, so something was going on with that. But we're all straight now. All right. All right, here we go. The main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is your main event of the evening.
So you and I are in agreement on this. Reigns is going over, right?
Yep.
Pedro, Backlund, Hogan, and right, Bruno Sammartino.
Roman sits at the kiddie table. Acknowledge these nuts. Yeah, we're going right up until midnight, ain't we?
Yep. How are these two going to follow McMahon Austin?
I don't know, man.
The greatest rivalry of all time.
Unless The Rock does pop up at the end, I don't know.
Oh my God. I'm sending you a tweet. But here, I'll just read it out loud. It's not anything that can't be read out loud. Just some random, someone I don't follow, but someone else I follow follows them, and it's being recommended to me. It's showing a GIF of Sami Zayn getting hit by that giant hand, right? During the stupid, terrible match that happened earlier with Johnny Knoxville.
Tell us how you really feel, bud.
And it says, Mark Henry and Mae Young's son just turned heel and took out Sami Zayn.
What?
Oh, that's fantastic.
Holy shit.
Mark Henry and Mae Young's son, the Hand.
The
Just turn
internet
heel
wins
into that
again.
Sami Zayn. Yeah. All right. That joke almost makes that match worth it.
Brock Lesnar is undoubtedly an intimidating son of a bitch. But every time he yells,
Sure. But if you're standing in front of him and he's yelling at you, I don't think that's going to mean all that much to you.
no, it would definitely be very off-putting to me.
But yeah. Of course.
Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Paul Heyman's face is priceless right now.
And pouting.
Never, huh? Just gonna ignore what Jericho did back in the day?
Well, this is the first time at Mania. That's what he was talking about, right? Because there have been 2 world title unification matches in WWE. When they unified the world and the WWE, and then, yeah, WCW and WWF. But
Oh, we're about to see a hard way.
But at least it's not the Raw announced team. It's Cole and Graves. It's one of each, which I guess makes a sense for each title, but
Yeah.
better than just the Raw announced team. I like Cole and Graves. Of course, the fact that I actually like Michael Cole is going to piss a lot of people off, but hey.
I miss Renee Paquette.
I never heard her when she was doing actual commentary.
Her
I
and
loved it.
Graves were magical.
Were they? Yeah. I loved her when she was doing, obviously, when she was the stick man, but. Oh, it's a Reigns and or a Lesnar match. What do you know? They have a through the barricade moment. No shock there. Or DQ, there's no title change, right? You still have two different world titles? DQ or
Oh
count out?
yeah.
In theory.
Shit.
They didn't mention that, but. Alright. Superman punch. It's kind of the inverse of their first Mania match, wasn't it? Where when Reigns was the babyface and he was getting his ass beat, he was just laughing the whole match
Yeah.
until they pulled their get out of jail free card and had Seth Rollins come out. No, it's not. Even match so far. This is the most even match we've seen Lesnar have
Absolutely.
since WrestleMania 30, probably, right?
Something about the face of Brock Lesnar getting hit in the dick is just so funny. Another spear. Oh, into a. Kimura. Into the Kimura.
Break his arm. Did to him what you did to Triple H. I like that moment.
Yeah.
This can be it. Spear. 1, 2, 3. No surprise there, huh?
What just happened? I totally expected that to go at least another 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was definitely quick. I expected some more time too, but
Well, you gotta make room for The Rock to come out and set for next WrestleMania. And
That's the surprise helicopter entrance.
the helicopter to get in. What's up, guys? The helicopter entrance to come in because he couldn't make it in 2 days. He had to come at midnight on Sunday. Helicopter couldn't get him here any sooner.
It's going to be green screen Rock with the helicopter. We all saw San Andreas. He will be piloting.
It's gonna be Black Adam. He's gonna float in.
Oh
yeah, there you go.
Flies in the Black Adam costume.
Oh wait, no. The Black Adam costume will be exclusively on AEW because the WB Time Warner.
It is black and gold. I mean the black and gold brand, the new black and gold brand.
What was that little fluffy bear?
I don't know. That felt super quick. But if they don't start calling Reigns the final boss, then they're failing.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that is totally final boss music that he's got. It's just do it. I'm not talking about anything with my ex's box.
So that's how we're ending WrestleMania, huh?
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Oh wait. So the title just went away.
I was gonna
They
say
had to do the fireworks.
Yeah, it just went away. Helicopter comes in next week on The Walking Dead.
Look at Brock looking all dejected.
Sad Brock.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
What the hell was that?
Wow.
Well, I don't want to go to LA.
Might be going to LA. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I go to LA. I'll be boots on the ground for you guys.
There you go. That sounds great.
Or if by then we could grow the channel enough, we might be able to just get 3 press passes and call it a day.
Yeah.
In 1 year. Yeah, there you go.
I'm in. But hey, Bobby, I need you to be positive, not negative.
Positive in 1 year. Yeah.
Wow.
Then we'll grow that fast. Absolutely.
No, I think we can do this. Let's have some fun. Wow, I can't believe WrestleMania ended like that.
So question, and let me throw it over to you guys real quick. What was the match of WrestleMania weekend? Bobby, go first.
The best match? I still go Becky Bianca.
Cameron?
Agreed. Becky Bianca.
And I said WrestleMania weekend, so that didn't just include WWE.
Oh, yeah. I was
So-
thinking WrestleMania. If
Briscoes
we're
versus
not
Young
going
Bucks,
just
or-
WWE, you already know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but Briscoes versus FTR was the match of the entire weekend.
100%.
I'll be one to admit I didn't watch any matches outside of WWE, but asking that, yeah, I would say Becky Bianca, but I do have to go check out some other stuff that I heard was really good.
Becky
yeah.
Bianca's to FTR and the Briscoes. You got to check that out. It's fantastic. It really is.
Man, how about Pat McAfee, though? Giving it everything he's got.
Every celebrity involved in Mania this weekend, wow, like they really raised the bar.
I don't
To
know
me,
about
though,
every.
The crowning achievement of this evening was Pat McAfee was supposed to be selling the stunner, and the camera cut over to him for just a split second. He just pounded beer.
Yeah, that was fantastic. We both busted up laughing. That was hilarious. That was great.
I don't know. Like,
But yeah, Pat
the
McAfee,
mouth
I think, got a
the
bigger
void.
pop than Cody Rhodes. Pat McAfee, just the whole, as hot as that crowd was all weekend, I think, for the Pat McAfee match.
It's
Yeah.
something about Seven Nation Army, man. That song just gets
Oh,
people
yeah.
hyped.
No, I was sitting there just like I was beating the kitchen island, just everybody was taunting him because of the whole Ravens Colts rivalry, but like damn, like they really leaned into it. I loved it. I'm a McAfee mark. I won't deny it.
Same.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I watch that show more often than I should since it's on while I'm working. So
No, that's a definite. I come home, throw on YouTube on TV, and watch the clips or watch the whole episode. Doesn't matter.
Yep, 100%. All right. So Tony, you and I are having a show next week. We're going to discuss whether or not we're going to go live. Cameron, I've already talked to you. We might put you on the show here at some point or another. Maybe have the three of us, or if we ever need someone to fill in. But
I will be sure to be a little more sober every time I'm on. You know, as a matter of respect.
Where's the fun in that?
During the live shows like this, when we're watching something, drink away. I have no problem with that. But yeah.
Next time live show, like straight up camera in my face the whole time. I'm not calling in. We're getting really messed up. But yeah, when it needs to be straight, let's do it straight. Why not?
Well, I mean, you're talking to the
100%.
guy that was drinking beer during the Scott Hall tribute episode. So
Before I called in the first time, I was about 6 drinks of whiskey deep. So yeah.
Nice.
You know what? Y'all come over. We'll do it around the kitchen island. I got a nice corner full of booze. We'll have some fun.
I'm telling you, man, we have 2 cameras, 2 microphones. I think we got enough to actually make this whole thing work like that. We can actually enforce the shot thing on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like where this is going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Me too. Little One-Eyed Cat's going to be all about being on the internet.
That
Hell
cat's.
yeah.
I love that cat too. Yeah, absolutely. All right, but that'll do it for the live stream spectacular night 2. So glad anyone who is watching along with us at any point. I'm thankful for you. We had a great night. We had a lot of fun. Cameron, thank you for joining us. Tony, glad you're feeling better.
Thank you, brother.
I will see you all later.
Later, guys.
Good night.
fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss